Click. And that's all of the voices. This is my face. Hello everyone. We are about to play Project Zomboid. But first, some channel announcements. Like, comment, subscribe. Channel announcements over. Not quite. There is Sudoku on Monday and Tuesday, 8 p.m. Eastern Time. And then Horizon Zero Dawn at random times. And then Project Zomboid on Thursday and Friday nights, although after midnight, so that pushes it into Friday and Saturday morning. Aside from that, like, comment, and subscribe. I think that's the channel announcements. So yeah, so we're about to play Project Zomboid. We're playing with some mods. Those are linked in the description. Mostly they are quality of life. We are playing with a horde mod, so every 10 days we'll be attacked by a horde of zombies, and then we are playing later in the year, so we've gotten to December, but we're trying to get to January, where we will have a full month of Blizzard. But yeah. I think that is all the things. So I'm going to go ahead and, I guess I can go ahead and probably click join on you. Unfortunately, last time my character decided to hug a zombie. So my stats are all reset. So unfortunately, I have to start a new no-death run. And then, yeah. Anything that you think I've missed as far as either channel announcements or our game goes? If not,
I can't think of anything.
All right. In that case, just click on gaming, and then hopefully it's gonna be working. Yep, it's working. Should load in here soon. And we'll just get my character working on building their strength and fitness and eating food. Alright. First things first, exercise. Burpees for 30 minutes. Although I guess my character's exhausted for some reason, so let's cancel that for a moment.
You might have exercised right at the end of last session.
Yeah. I did pick super immune as a trait, so that'll help somewhat. Although it didn't exactly matter much last round. Not that I had it last time, but I just died immediately, which was a bit annoying, but it was my own silliness. we're just gonna try and get strength and fitness up as high as possible, and then we're gonna work on things like cooking and electrical and mechanics and metalworking, some tailoring. Oh wow, apparently 30 minutes of burpees didn't put me all the way down to endurance 2. Actually, one thing I can do is grab a random t-shirt, like this polo neck sweater, and do some tailoring. If I had a needle. I definitely need to do either strength or fitness.
Only thing you'll have to keep track of while doing that is you will be in calorie burn quite a bit.
Yeah. Which I probably should have picked,
So usually when I choose underweight, it's because you can get a higher base fitness stat. So because you also tanked your fitness stat, it's going to be a little bit harder for you because now you're going to be fighting your calories.
Yeah, I probably should have done obese like I normally would have. I guess I can go quickly hug a zombie and just re-roll the same character. Nah, I'm not. I'm just gonna live with my bad choices.
Yeah, I was about to say you lose out on all your bonus points then.
Oh yeah, exactly. Forgot what I was doing. I was putting this bowl away. Should be a needle in here.
Too bad progressive character creation isn't set up to be based on kill count as well.
Hmm.
Just 'cause my kill count's getting silly at this point.
Tailoring 2. I should have done that. Yeah, I should have done that after.
You'll probably want to make sure to keep an eye on your weight.
Yeah. Generator
Given
just
it takes-
turned off.
Oof. Gaining weight takes quite a while, just like losing weight does. But unlike losing weight, keeping at maximum gain weight progression is an active effort.
Hmm. Fix generator. Add fuel. And turn on.
How are you on calories currently?
I do need to solve that problem, but I mean, there's plenty of
Or
food,
more-
so
I should say, how are you on like high calorie foods? Like, you still have the stews and stir fries?
I think there's one stir fry, maybe, because I ate through my stew.
Okay, I made 2 stir fries, and you also have a random odd fish fillet that's worth about 600 calorie.
Yeah, I think I put that into a salad real quick. Um, grab this fish stir fry, and we're just gonna.
I believe that's the. I believe the fish
Oh,
stir
that one's the
fries
big
worth
one.
like one of them has like 6,000 calories. One's like 3,000.
Yeah, I'm gonna eat the 3,000 one. Eat that. Eat a quarter of it. Just to make sure I don't. Yeah, full to bursting. Just eating a quarter of that.
Your fullness value doesn't really matter.
Hmm.
It's usually it's the calories that matter.
Yeah. I guess I can just eat another quarter then. Cool. I'm at 1,000 calories.
You want to try to get that bar as close to maximum as you can. It will actually go like 2 up arrows
I'm
on
too
your
full
weight
to
gain.
eat.
Ah, okay. Unfortunately, it's because we're already like well past the point where we can easily get it. One of the things, or getting fresh hams or frozen ice cream.
Mm-hmm.
Those are high calorie value.
Yeah. Why do I have a random pair of socks? Oh, because I need to tailor. Brain 2.
Oh yeah, are you still going for spear, or are you going to go with a different weapon type to focus?
I like spears.
Okay. I'll keep that in mind in case I see any good spear tip knives. Or especially if I find a machete.
Yeah, machetes and hunting knives, I think, are the best too. Just look that up real quick. Easy wiki.
Well, the hunting knives are the best short blade weapon, so it transfers over to the best spear tip option. With the only possible alternative maybe being screwdrivers, as far as if you're aiming for just a high durability spear for dealing with like 1s and 2s zombies trying to hit that insta kill chance.
Yeah.
And of course, you have the garden forks, which are the optimal for. No, I have a lot of hunting knives. I should probably give you a few of these. I just realized I had 5 in my backpack.
Yeah, it goes machete, hunting knife, screwdriver, hand fork.
Hand fork, really?
Yeah. Which is above knives, bread knives, butter knives, forks, ice picks, letter openers, scalpels, scissors, and spoons.
Wait, where's kitchen knife?
The same as everything else that I just listed.
Huh. They actually, I guess, if it's basing it on damage, yeah, that would make more sense.
Yeah. I think spear with knife is the kitchen knife. I guess range is the machete and the bread knife.
Yeah, if you want me to start collecting knives, I can easily do that. Depending on if you're actually going to grind up.
I need to get the rest of my stats up. Like fitness and strength.
Because luckily with spear, because it's a higher crit chance weapon, you don't need as high of a strength or fitness.
Yeah.
Same with short blade. It's never going to be as effective as like an actually stamina draining, like two-handed blunt sort of thing. But because each swing takes very little stamina and has a higher crit chance along with the insta-kill potential, it does better for low stat characters. So I think maybe just in general, just bringing you a pile of short blades might be a value. Just try to see if I can find any cleavers. Their higher durability makes it. Actually, I've probably said that before, but their higher durability makes it better for short blade training. That plus they have a different swing arc that's a little bit easier to hit enemies with, because instead of stabbing, you actually swing it. I've burned through I burnt through all the cleavers I had on me. Hi, kitty. Do you just somehow know that streaming has started and have to come visit? Okay. Those two blue buildings next to each other looks to be like a small church-style building. As now finally got down to it. Probably also why I didn't quite remember it. Most of the time, churches are not great for loot.
Yeah. Might be good for tearing apart, though, for carpentry.
Maybe. Just peeking through the windows, I mostly saw metal chairs.
Ah, that sucks.
And it's much smaller than the one that is over in Riverside. Let's see. Oh, no, there is some wooden pews. It's just the front room was mostly metal chairs. Yeah, it's got like a break room in the front area that's metal chairs, and then there's a set of wooden pews. So some carpentry could be gained here.
In a recent issue of the New Yorker, you say, quote,
Yeah, small simple priest house attached to it, but nothing of value inside of it. Yeah, pretty much a wash as far as loot goes.
I need to find more movies.
Unfortunately, that's mostly going to require luck. Related to if we're staying in this town so far, we'd have to check more of the 2-floor buildings and the more nicer part of the map. Because I think that's a bit east of where I am currently, but I'm not entirely sure. I can wander over there. It's not like I'm not already down here. Let me check this used store. Maybe I'll get lucky and there'll be a storage unit with something not helpful in it. Storage units can have a pretty wide range. Nope, some person bought out a storage unit just to have like 2 military jackets and a boonie hat. Some fishing tackle. Weighs basically nothing, so not bad to chuck in my bag. Zombies are beating on those. I'll let them just kind of damage that. I don't want to pry it open and then have immediately zombie. See. Nope. Just one random zombie from the trees. No. So most of these storage units, thankfully, are empty.
Mm-hmm.
Just gotta pry each one open. It's not even a storage unit, it's a small warehouse on this other building here. I'm still waiting for that other door to be broken into, so see what we got. Just looks like this is mostly just industrial.
Mm-hmm. Even then, it's not even that high a density, and most of these boxes are empty.
Nope. No luck. Guess I'll just take the risk with the last unit here. Which wasn't bad, just one zombie. And it's just a unit full of clothes. I'll go east and see if those are 2-floor nicer houses. Because 2-floor houses are always going to be more likely to have DVDs.
Yeah.
Or not DVDs, VHS. nicer 2-floor houses.
Calories are quite high now, but not quite cooking 6. So, these next tailoring hook just because. I'm at plus 3,000 calories.
Nice.
I should go check on the farm, see if there's anything to be picked, and then go plant more seeds. But I want to get cooking 6 first.
Keep raiding these houses. Nah, the meat cleaver's not even worth it. No, nothing really valuable there. Do I want to get this propane tank?
You've got the weight for it.
I could, theoretically, but it would probably limit me from grabbing other things, and I've got a lot of houses left over here.
Yeah, we've got a few extra ones. If you can mark it on the map, then we can go get it another time.
Yeah.
Yeah, into the next thing, cooking.
Well, might as well clear out everything else from this building then. Alright. Propane marked, building clear. So far, only seen distinctively entertainment VHSs.
Hmm.
I also haven't gotten lucky yet.
Hmm.
There's a chance you could find a cardboard box or crate in a storage room, and then it'd just be filled with VHSs.
Hmm.
Just one of the loot potentials, but I've only found clothing ones so far and less useful items.
Yeah.
That's what I was looking for at the storage center.
Hmm.
I wonder, can I use propane grills with my restriction? I mean, does it count as technically fire? Huh, looks like I can.
Nice.
Let me mark the second propane grill I've found here. Honestly, may chuck it in the back of a car with that being the case.
Seed broccoli, harvest.
What episode of the Z Squad is the one that actually... Oh, no, I've seen this one. This is... Otherwise it'd be marked as unread.
Hmm. I think it's 3.
Maybe you spawned in this building at one point?
Possibly.
All the upstairs doors are open. Yeah, but you probably wouldn't have left a fanny pack. Weird. Either way, I can mark this one as another done building.
I have so many worms now.
Oh, this shed has a propane tank. That one. A for sale house. Any moving crates inside, or is it just an empty one? Some moving crates. One could be a VHS box. No, this is Persephone.
You found a dead version of me?
Yeah.
seeds planted.
Nope. Those grates are not helpful.
The medicines.
Oh. When that happened.
What happened?
I was just looking at my gear and realized, oh wait, I'm missing a glove.
Hmm.
At some point I must have taken a hit I didn't even realize. Yeah. Might have been... I thought I checked it right after that Horde night, so I'm not sure where that was. It just means I gotta keep my eye out for some leather gloves, I guess. Only at least one zombie in this house. Your character must have been in here at one point because the front door was open.
Hmm. I was raised in a barn.
I mean, I leave some doors open too, but I usually leave the exterior ones closed to prevent as many zombies from potentially being inside next time if I wander by.
Hmm.
Still no luck with the VHS.
Hmm.
It's okay, from that the zombified version of you, I got your Freddy the Fox plushie back.
Really should have put these water barrels in random points in the roof rather than all in one corner. Because now I have to go to a corner and it takes extra time to fill the watering cans back up. I might try and pick them up when I empty them.
No, is this another Persephone?
It's possible.
I was about to say, I never saw a zombie have a broken spoon in their inventory before. And I saw the key ring there.
I need to up my carpentry before trying to move the rain barrels.
a VHS thing. Dying Strike, Marriage License, Simon's Fitness Club 3, and Omega Department Season 5.
I don't think any of those.
Darn.
Although I can check, I have my to-do notebook on me. Car Zone 2-3, Dead Wrong, the movie, not the episodes. Exposure Survival 4-6, Mother's Boy, Z Squad 3. And then, what were the other ones?
These ones here are Dying Strike, Marriage License, Simon's Fitness Club Episode 3, and Omega Department Season 5.
Nope, all entertainment.
Yeah. And another building with nothing of, like, significant value. What am I doing on flashlight battery? Low, but not out. Let's see. I think I got 2 more on the road I'm currently on.
One more row of plants. And then I fertilize them all with compost. I just grab these buckets of water. bag. Oh, gravel. Fertilize. We'll just try and evenly use the fertilizer we have. Too bad planting, watering, and fertilizing don't count for farming experience.
Yeah. Putting it all on exclusively the harvest XP is a bit odd, given it does require knowledge to be able to do some of those other actions. I don't need another crowbar. I have so many crowbars. I have the warehouse too that has even more crowbars. Like just crowbars.
Might be
Probably
able
by
to
the
just
time
turn zombies into compost.
Yeah, with the you should be able to, since we have the magazine if you read it.
Yeah. You have this NPK fertilizer I might as well use.
Well, that's kind of creepy.
What happened?
A co-worker of mine basically reported a now ex-co-worker for being a horrible creepazoid piece of trash, and after HR investigation, no longer with the company.
That's good. I mean, it's bad that it happened, but it's good that the company did something about it.
Yeah, and he is a real piece of work. Like, let's just say he believes all of the racist side of the MAGA stuff, and then openly spouts it at the people, and the homophobic side.
Well, now I'm surprised it took so long.
Yeah, it is really surprising it took so long. He's been at the company for years. But he's finally got an investigation with a more recent report by my friend. He's the one who's kind of kicked it off. And different
That's
stuff
good.
like that. But apparently he called into the HR of the company today, even though he's no longer a part of the company. And reported my friend and his manager were at his house harassing him. Which my friend's just like, well, that's quite a feat. I must have astral projected while I was sleeping.
Yeah.
But I don't know, I'm kind of not full comfortable with it, because
No.
it does mean the dude's thinking about revenge.
Yeah.
And he did not seem like the most stable individual. So
Yeah, I
hopefully
can.
nothing problematic comes of that, but
Yeah.
least from what sounds like, they're letting him, my friend, work from home this next week, just in case.
That's
Because
good too.
even HR is like, that's pretty ridiculous.
Yeah.
You wouldn't have no, you were the victims in the situation. You have no reason to go harass
Yeah.
the problem person who you were just trying to get away from. And in all reports, everybody was trying to get away from.
Yeah.
So, but don't worry, this is this perfect, concerning, unstable type of person that that has firearms, and we definitely endorse giving firearms, right?
Well, I have so many mixed opinions on firearms. It's annoying. I mean, one of the main reasons people in general need firearms is because people like that exist. Like, if people like that didn't exist, then I would be full on no firearms. Yeah, just no full on no firearms, except for specific instances, and like they would need to be kept in like the the armory, unless being used actively for whatever job it is that you're doing. I'll make another salad.
Well, I think if the person is properly evaluated to be mentally stable, like proper testing on like what we do now, which is like, hey, you want a gun? Sign a couple pieces of paper. Here you go. Then it should be, in that case, restricted to reasonable self-defense calibers / weapon types. And then beyond that, you already have to have a license for hunting. So I think having a hunting license specifically would justify you owning specifically hunting style weapons. But you don't need like an AR for that.
Yeah.
So you're still keeping those sort of things out of hands. And then for the people who still want to target shoot, I think target shooting is a completely legitimate use of firearms. I don't think you need a 50 cal for recreational target shooting.
Well, if you were when it comes to like recreational target shooting, like they can just have all of that at the recreational target shooting range with armory attached. So
yeah, you could have specialized places that do that, but a lot of the target shooting places, I don't know how many firing ranges you've been to, are very small scale. As far as like, it's just somebody who set up some berms in their back country and said, hey, you can join a club to shoot here. And most of those places some of them don't even have like a base building at some of these. It's usually just like a security stand at the front. Not enough for it to hold anything. So I think, but as for target shooting, there are specific types of weapons that are designed particularly for competitive target shooting and target shooting scenarios. Typically of a lower caliber than those you'd still see in any sort of other scenario.
Yeah.
Because you care about the accuracy, you don't care about how big of a bang it makes.
Yeah.
And then I think specifically for homesteaders and farmers that are in rural communities, I think they should be able to get licenses for shotguns. But again, more red tape than is currently, in every single scenario, we're talking more red tape than is currently present. Because homesteaders have wildlife that may harass their animals and stuff like that, or people who are out in rural farming areas may have to deal with coyotes going after different farms. So I think shotguns, which are pretty much the best thing for dealing with sort of wild animals out there,
Mm-hmm.
because you can have different ammunition types. For example, if your issue is with birds, you can have bird shot that is less likely to damage other things, and it has a degree of safety to it.
Yeah.
Or if you're specifically dealing with other sort of pests, buckshot or slug, it has the ammunition to reasonably accommodate for any usage case. But again, no one needs a 50 cal.
Yeah.
Like, none of these scenarios justify the people who get the merchant's license and just own a 50 cal, or the people who own fully automatic AKs or anything like that, because those just don't need to exist in any reasonable capacity outside of war.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know about you, but I'm pretty sure my backyard doesn't have a war going on.
I mean, speak for yourself. Yeah.
That's why I said I don't know about you. I mean, there's gang stuff over here, but it's honestly not too bad. And even then, again, it's not a scenario where they're in armored vehicles wearing body armor in a self-defense scenario.
Yeah. Hey, my weight went up to 61, excuse me.
Instead, they're usually in pickup trucks, wearing poorly fitted wife beaters.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't think I need 5.56 to get through like a millimeter of cloth.
Yeah.
If I even had any, I don't have any. I just haven't bothered to get any firearms for self-defense even.
Mm.
Mostly because I just, in general, have never really felt that much of a need or that much of a risk in the areas I've been at that I would actually be targeted for anything.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Come on, Robert. You usually have more political opinions than this. Let's go.
I mean, yeah, I could talk about political stuff for a while. Like, I don't know. Like, I've already kind of said my piece, though, when it comes to, like, firearms. Like, for the most part, like, I want them to be kept at an armory. If there's a recreational range, then it needs to be, like, if rifles or excuse me, firearms in general are going to be at that range, like, kept there, then it needs to have, like, a proper armory with proper, like, stuff set up to make sure that people can aren't just checking it out randomly and all of that. All sorts of double layers of security and accountability. for any weapons, firearms that are kept at home, like they need to be registered, insured, and you have a license for that, and you have a small amount of ammo that you can have checked out at a time, which is tracked. You have a small, as far as what you keep at home, that would most likely be just a handgun, maybe a rifle or shotgun for self-defense. I would probably let people who know more about that make the actual, guidelines as far as that goes. But yeah, whenever it comes to, recreational use or professional use of firearms, that all has to be, tracked really, really carefully, and make sure that people aren't what is it I'm trying to say here? I don't know, a lot of it needs to be a lot of social changes, so that people are, more trusting of each other, and that trust is justified, more, accountable, in order to not worry so much. So that would be a lot of community building stuff, and then maybe some of the restrictions that I would be saying could be lifted, although I don't see a reason to lift them. I don't think it's
yeah.
I don't think it's necessary. So even in a super idealized society, I would still want people to not have easy access to firearms.
Makes sense. So you're kind of going more of a universal and high restriction, whereas I'm leaning more on a more specific purpose based, and being more willing to outright prevent any existence of certain weapon types. Whereas you're saying, as long as they're range controlled, they're fine. And
yeah, I agree with a lot of the specifications that you listed for what you have at home, because there's no real need to I agree, no one should have a 50 cal at their house, but I don't think it's necessary for it to be completely banned from everywhere. That would just have to that just could not leave a range, and if it does, that's 16 people are getting in trouble for that.
But I don't know, I still feel like any owning so 50 cal is specifically a anti-vehicle military application weapon.
I don't disagree with that. It's just when it comes to the I don't know, if it's just for recreational use, if it's a really controlled range or whatever, then more power to them. But again, it just needs to have a lot of recreation, and I wouldn't even necessarily be opposed to that being a range that is military controlled, that civilians have the access to, in order just to do that recreationally. I don't know, like,
Hmm.
it would really depend
well-
on the... Go ahead, sorry.
Well, I'm just more on the leaning of more like no civilian needs to even touch a 50 cal. Just like no civilian needs to actually even touch for any reason a assault rifle that is designed for military usage,
Mhm.
or even pseudo military usage like the ARs. I feel like all of that just does not need to be in existence in civilian hands. Like there's no basis in which that's valuable, because you have more safe, more restricted target shooting based weaponry.
Yeah.
Yep.
I guess it really depends on, like, how we try and define, like, military weaponry. Because, like, when it comes to, like, I don't know, my knowledge of firearms, like, there's not that much difference between, like, an M16 and an AR-15 and, like, a rifle that's used for hunting, right? So, like, I guess when it comes to, like,
hunting rifles typically are bolt action, only have a 3 to 5 round magazine depending on the state, and have very limited calibers that they can be.
Yeah.
You're more likely you'll have like a 30-30 or a 308.
Yeah. I mean, it's just like, I guess for me, like, some of the, like, framing around firearms is that people are just sort of, like, I mean, justifiably scared of them. Like, they are very scary and people can do a lot of damage with them. But, like, the biggest thing when it comes to, like, talking about it being bolt action versus semi-automatic, like, I mean, that just means that the rifle has to be, you have to move the bolt manually rather than that being done with the action of the I don't know, it's just physics. Like, there's no, like, extra fanciness going on inside of a rifle. It just uses the bang from the round.
The big difference is fire rate.
I mean, okay, so, but a person who's, like, trains enough can get around that. Like, the problem is just the fact that we want to make it so that people don't want to do that sort of stuff.
Yeah,
more
the
accurately.
social.
Yeah.
But I think the social aspect of training people not to do stuff, I lean on the very distinct notion of people are stupid. And you're never going to stop some degree of the entire population from being stupid.
Mm-hmm.
As long as firearms exist. So I feel like limiting, even if it's controlled by a range, even if it's limited to that, I don't think it just needs to be anywhere near civilian access. Because somebody somewhere will do something stupid.
Yeah. I don't know. I think... I mean, there's definitely some difficulty with, like, figuring out the specifics of that, and, like, one of the big problems with, like, America is that we have, like, a cult of... I was about to say cult of personality, but there's a cult around guns. Oh, my character's tired. That's why they're not smacking this zombie. There we go. Magazine. But yeah, like, people are a bit ridiculous when it comes to firearms in general, and, like, that's sort of, like, one of the things that I think we could do better when it comes to how we handle like the gun problem in America. I don't know. Like there's a lot of people who attach like way too much value to firearms, and a lot of those people are like the person that you mentioned that no longer works at your job, and like that's like the big thing that we need to do stuff about.
Which there is one degree of, and this is kind of also kind of what's leaning at it with the whole civilians should have this sort of thing, is the biggest like thing you can do to start that process is banning civilian sale of XYZ type of firearm. And just because firearms wear down, firearms get broken, firearms this, that, the other, the quantity of firearms will go down.
Yeah.
Just of these dangerous types, just by restriction of sale.
Yeah. I think one of the bigger ones that would be more important to restrict is ammunition.
You can't restrict ammunition to a fully successful degree because reloading exists as a hobby.
Yeah.
People can independently make ammunition pretty easily.
I guess that's true.
But it requires skilled machining to be able to create even one component of a high fire rate firearm.
Yeah.
And then I also think of the Australia method. Hey, you turn in your firearms, we give you a shit ton off your next round of taxes and or give you direct money. As long as you've already restricted the sale of firearms and then make it so it's financially valuable for people to turn in firearms. You've now got a loop where people are just going to... that even though it's not going to get everybody, it's going to create the trend of turning in firearms for money and having less firearms in circulation overall.
Yeah, and I'm definitely not opposed to that sort of thing. Like that, I think that's a good policy to implement.
But I think the big thing that I'm mentioning different than Australia is I'm not saying every type of firearm. I'm saying more specifically the restricted ones that just most civilians don't need to have. Like any form of submachine gun, any form of AR. Because the big thing with the SMGs and anything that's mostly things that are fully automatic is that even if the person is completely unskilled, as long as they are putting enough projectiles in the direction that they want to cause harm, one of those will probably hit.
Yeah. Although, I mean, this is one of the big things when it comes to like automatic versus semi-automatic is that there's not that big of a difference. Like I don't like. I mean, the military doesn't use automatic weapons fire except for machine guns, and the only time machine guns use automatic weapons fire is to suppress targets, not to actually.
Right.
Well,
so I think that the other component of it would be also magazine size restrictions in general, but SMGs, for example, the one in particular, is always typically around a 20 to 30 round magazine.
Yeah. Although I'm pretty sure like automatic weapons are already restricted I mean, I guess it doesn't matter whether they're already restricted or not, because it's the whether or not they should discussion that we're having.
Yeah.
Which,
I mean,
if they're not, then I would want them to be.
It's a very state-by-state level still.
Yeah.
Without mentioning specifics, the state that we were used to both be in, that one does allow for SMGs, last I heard. Even automatic ones.
Yeah, I haven't looked up the specifics anytime recently, so that was just happened to be my understanding, and if I'm wrong, then I mean that happens.
Because I used to go to a range with my grandfather, and one of the people there straight up had a SMG rigged up into a briefcase. So they had a briefcase gun that just shot out of the front of the briefcase. Well, fully automatic.
Okay, but was that like owned by the the range? Owned. That was a personal? Okay. Yeah, I don't think that should be.
Also MP40 machine gun or SMG. Owned by another individual, and another individual there happened to own a 50 cal automatic machine gun.
Yeah.
Again, we're talking multiple different personal owners, not even the same personal owner.
Yeah, like if that was all like controlled by the range, I wouldn't have as big of a problem with it, because like the range can be like have much greater levels of regulation involved, as well as like multiple layers of accountability. The biggest problem I have with personal ownership of the of firearms outside of like personal defense use is the fact that it's a lot harder to hold individuals accountable for like all the time. Like if somebody, I mean, it's like one of the big reasons why like people take their own life is because they have like a snap decision, and you don't want to have that quick access to that sort of thing. Although like when that sort of stuff happens, like I get that like it's not like easy to prevent people from like doing that, but like one of the things that we can do to reduce that sort of thing is like limiting. Well, I mean, I guess if I'm allowing people to have firearms for like self-defense, like I guess there's not much to like do with that. Like that has to be a personal thing. But then like there's a lot of other social supports that I would support for that sort of thing. I don't know. I guess when it comes to like the big thing, which is preventing like somebody from going out and causing a lot of harm with a firearm, like I agree that like magazine sizes and bolt action versus semi-automatic can make it harder to do so. I don't know if it does enough on its own to like get people to like not do that. I don't know, like because if somebody is like dedicated to wanting to do something, they can and will work around those restrictions, and so I don't know. I guess I'm not. I don't know. Like guns isn't something I've been like looking into that much. because I care a lot more about the like social support stuff for people, because like if we can make sure people's needs are met, make sure people have access to I mean, the biggest one is make sure people's needs are met. Like that's like the biggest one that's gonna like cause like problems, and so that's gonna be getting people out of poverty and getting people healthcare, because like if somebody has a mental health problem, then they need to have access to that, right? So that they can, one, make sure they actually handle their problems, and two, that we reduce the stigma around getting mental health help. Because that's like, I know that like just because somebody's like depressed or something doesn't mean they're going to be the next school adventurer, and such. But I don't know. Like it's still really important to deal with people's mental health, because like people's mental health like really affects like their decision making, and like I don't know. I know like my own mental health problems have influenced my decisions in negative ways. Never to the point of like wanting to harm people on a massive scale or anything, but I don't know. Like it's the fact that I have access to mental health care is really important to me. I don't know. Like
short pause. If you agree with us, if you disagree with us, comment below. If you think we got anything wrong, shout from the top of your lungs in multiple comments and likes and subscribes. Yeah, I get where you're coming from. Basically treat the behaviors that lead to the negative thing at the core place.
Yeah,
make it accessible. Aim for that sort of making that a universal, more of a universal right than it currently is.
Yeah, because like the biggest thing is that the a lot of like the firearm use, improper firearm use, is more of a symptom. I mean, obviously that doesn't mean we do nothing about the symptoms, but like it's important to tackle the underlying causes as much as possible, and not just the symptom that makes it obvious, I guess.
Oh yeah, this is a back usual drop-off point. I gave you a pile of more stuff.
Sounds good.
From the loot path. Should be a bunch of short blades and things.
Ooh, cabbage seeds. I don't think I can put hand sights on a
No, but they're a decent short blade weapon if you plan to train it at all.
Maybe later.
Just because, again, short blades, low stamina. Couldn't find any cleavers that weren't at like 1 durability.
I mean, we could always fix them.
Eh. Short blades have such a little like max HP. That's better just to use them as you have them. Even the cleaver, which it says the most durable one, you're only getting how many was it for cleaver? I think it's still way lower than any crowbar or like wrench. Let's see. Easy wiki cleaver. Yeah, it's max conditions 10. And that's the highest value you can get it, which I think like a crowbar is like 30 something. And it has a lower break chance. Yeah. I know it's 15. It just has significantly lower break chance.
Alright, I got a bunch of I have too many knives now.
Never enough knives.
Probably switch to having a knife as my second instead of a club hammer. The knife is probably... Well, I don't know. The club hammer's been lasting a long time. So maybe I have a knife and a club hammer.
The club hammer will last a while. It's short blunt training. But it is slightly higher stamina cost per swing.
Yeah.
And will only go... It does eventually go down on stamina cost per swing, but it requires quite a few levels.
Yeah.
Short blades, the value is in the fact that they are the lowest base stamina cost to use, even without skill. Long blunt and short blunt both decrease in stamina cost as you level, so that's why I can basically swing a crowbar endlessly at this point. But I can't do the same for an axe yet. I think axe is, depending on the axe, I think some of them are the highest base cost. The only exception, I think, being sledgehammer, which is inherently the highest stamina cost per swing.
Yeah.
But if you're using a sledgehammer as a primary weapon, not the
Probably
best
a poor
choice.
decision. Yeah. Can I combine propane torches?
I only have 1 durability left on this axe. Oh, that's what I can do. just go over near the lake and just cut down as many trees as I can before it breaks.
I do need the planks for finishing out the loop around the top of the house and more other places. And just finishing carpentry again as well. These are all empty, so refill all.
Well, there's some logs in front of the house real quick. I just chopped down the few trees that were in... Oh, I can chop down these small ones. Oh, never mind. Unless the axe breaks finally. Oh, I chopped a couple of the trees out were in front of the house. Oh wait, I have one more in my bag. Trees are going down.
And we will watch Woodcraft and start with the cook show 2.
There we go. Pile of logs in front of the house.
Nice.
There will only be more as I continue to chop.
More than $7 billion is spent to tackle some of the worst problems in developing countries, such as poverty, disease, and climate change. As part of the conference, Mr. Clinton agreed to his first one-on-one interview ever on Fox News Sunday. The ground rules were simple. 15 minutes to our sit-down, split evenly between the President, welcome to Fox News Sunday. In a recent issue of the New Yorker, you say, quote, I'm 60 years old and I'm damn near died, and I'm worried about how many lives I can save before I do die. Is that what drives you in your efforts to fight?
I suppose we can just start breaking some of these down.
The logs.
Mm-hmm. Just have piles of planks out here.
Got friend.
Yeah, did you see one of the changes coming next patch?
I did not.
So you're no longer going to be getting carpentry XP from dismantling things.
Oh, right, I did see that one. That and metalworking. People were upset about everything on the map disappearing, I guess.
Yeah, because it was most viable to just go around and dismantle everything.
Hmm.
And multiplayer servers, that can be a bit annoying.
Yeah. Apparently, they're increasing the XP to when you actually do stuff with those things, those skills, so that way you to balance that out. But
Or they're trying to.
yeah,
Based on how they operate, give it the second or third pass before it's really set.
yeah. That does feel kind of weird, though. Like, I get that, like, yeah, the whole world ends up being devoid of wooden furniture, and metal stuff, but, I mean, like, the skills, you get almost nothing for, like, half of the skills, so, like, if they want to fix that, I think the bigger thing would be to just increase the experience gains from a lot of the activities.
You think. And we have a large pile of blanks. There's about 18 here. 27 across these two piles. 12 over here. Should be able to hopefully finish the flooring with these piles.
Yeah.
We'll chop my way to the lake. Mostly just to make sure this path stays clear.
Mm-hmm. a rotten mushroom in the refrigerator. Head over to the place eventually.
interview with former President Trump. This week, he hosted his second annual Global Initiative Forum in New York. More than $7 billion was spent to tackle some of the worst disease and climate change. As part of the conference, Mr. Trump agreed to his first one-on-one interview ever on Fox News
Neat.
Sunday.
All this action trees has got me up a maintenance level.
Nice.
Evenly between the global initiative and anything else we wanted to add. But as you'll see now in the full, unedited interview, that's not how it turned out. Mr. President, welcome to Fox News Sunday. In a recent issue of the New Yorker, you say, quote, an interview with former President Trump. This week, he hosted his second annual Global Initiative Forum in New York. More than $7 billion was spent to tackle some of the worst problems in developing countries. As part of the conference, Mr. Trump agreed to his first one-on-one interview ever on Fox News Sunday. The ground rules were simple. 15 minutes for our sit-down, split evenly between the global initiative and anything else we wanted to add. But as you'll see now in the full, unedited interview, that's not how it works.
Do we have a pickup with like a large trunk yet or anything?
No. We just have the one box truck.
I was just thinking you may need a log-based or a large vehicle to carry all of this log-based carnage if you were going to loot all of it. Since my axe skill has gotten up pretty high, so I'm cutting through them pretty quickly.
Mm.
Would drive you in your efforts to help in these developing countries? Yes, I really, but I don't mean that's sort of morbid when you say that. I mean, it's a distance, but yeah, but the way I said it, the tone in which I said it was actually almost whimsical and humorous, that is, this is what I love to do. It is what I think I should do. That is, I have had a wonderful life. I got to be president. I got to live the life of my dreams. You know, God forbid it. We don't have problems. But as it happens, I love it. I mean, I feel it's a great gift. I feel it's a rewarding way to spend my life. Someone asked you, I don't again be too morbid, but this is what you said. He asked you.
Hit axe level 8. So I had to stop to read.
Hmm. Where'd you put the planks again?
They're just in a few piles outside the front of the house.
I see.
Yeah, I just did the next level of processing. I haven't organized them yet. Figure it doesn't hurt to have wood deposits in front of the house anyway for the next horde to repair things with.
Hmm.
And also got rid of a lot of the trees that were starting to grow up there.
Yeah.
So you won't have them blocking line of sight.
Mm-hmm.
Just kind of hoping we get hit by some sort of snowstorm by this point. Just so we can get a better understanding of how our setup is for cold weather.
Mm-hmm. I get tons of experience.
Do you want me to clear any wood up to the trapping area, or just leave as is that way?
If you want, it's fine, I think, as it is. I think it's a little narrow up there once you get far in, but
Up to you. I could clear out an extra space there pretty easily if you need it. Otherwise, they're going to get rid of more of the saplings around the house.
yeah, I would just get rid of the saplings around the house.
should check, make sure there's none on, like... It's already dark under there, so I should probably make sure there's none on the inside of,
On the
our
inside of the
barricade.
house?
Well, yeah, inside the barricade, because I don't think we've checked in there a while. I am. Full-grown tree in here.
Oh, a tree. Oh, wow.
Actually, that's one way you could use some of your carpentry skill.
Mhm.
Or train some of your carpentry skill. On the inside of this place, we still haven't done double layer on the barricades.
Mhm.
I don't know how much XP that gives you, but... there'll already be logs in here for you.
Mhm. What experience do I get with? A full bag of compost.
making another stir fry.
Oh, you are?
Yeah. Just using some of the dead birds you have in there.
Sounds like a good idea to me.
There you go. 1,400 calorie stir fry cooking for you. I already ate the first stir fry I made. I tried to use a bunch of the vegetables, but even then I just saw that some of the carrots had just rotted.
Hmm.
So I was just aiming more for hunger for mine after seeing those.
Yeah. Let's see if I can take some. Oh, hold on. I got some rounds that were probably dropped on the ground during the last wave of zombies. Those away and then. Shelf.
stir fries in the fridge.
Nice.
Whenever you need it. Look, you still have the fish stir fry with herbs, the 6,000 calorie one.
Oh yeah, I forgot that one was in there. Make this one first. I'm just gonna eat all of it if I can. Ah, it didn't let me eat all of it.
The 6,000 calorie one.
No, the 14 one that you just made. 1400.
We have more frying pans. I could probably make more. I could just start making more here.
Yeah. Right, that's gonna take stuff over to the farm real quick.
Might as well. The fry pans, grab the griddle pans. Just start making stir fries. Out of all these birds. Given we still have 9 birds.
Oh, one of the plants died. Seeding potatoes. Thousands of tomato plants. some of the parrots are already diseased. Sucks. Fertilize. Harvest. Oh. Well, if I fertilize them, then they stay what they are. Well, now I'm upset that I created a monoculture.
There we go. 3 heavy stir fries. There we go. 3 more stir fries in the fridge. Each of them over 2,000 calories in value.
Nice. I should probably go reed farming too before I harvest this strawberry plant. Yeah, I'm gonna go do that real quick. Maybe it's downstairs. Yeah, but apparently, fertilizing means that they'll just duplicate themselves. because I fertilized some strawberries that were close to being done. Then they were immediately turned to seed-bearing strawberries. And I'm like, oh, okay, harvest. And then I go to replace them, but they were just baby strawberries. That were fully watered. So, but I need to fix the plants that I have, because either that or I need to turn the whole roof into a garden. But I think I'd rather have them spaced out, plus it's a lot anyway. Nope, don't have farming 2 down here. Back to the house. I shouldn't have brought this trowel. I forgot to drop off rotten food. It's okay. I'm going to eat all of this. Upstairs real quick and grab as much food from downstairs. Need to count how many plots there are, so that way I get balance the plants. quickly go take this rotten food across. Oh wait, hold on. I need to read farming 2 first. Should take the garbage bags over here as well. Is that for next time? Are you shooting?
Yeah. Using a random gun I found on that excursion. I gotta balance things out. My firearm kills are way below everything else.
There are fresh strawberries in the compost bin. I mean, I'm gonna leave them in there. I'm not digging them out. It's a little goofy. Let's trowel away.
But also just a general test to see if I can clear out a few extra zombies from the area.
Oh, I don't have the endurance to run.
Well, it seems like we're set up. Let's go charge into Louisville.
to put some carrots in there. Oops.
Oh yeah, did you watch that video I sent you?
The Zomboid one, not yet.
Ah, no worries then.
I think you said that they were on some pretty advanced settings, and so I guess I wasn't sure how I would what the best inspiration, I guess, for from it would be.
Well, even on the advanced settings, it's more. I was thinking maybe if you wanted to do a supercut, they do a good editing style of how they handle like downtime versus active time.
Mm.
I think that's the more of it than specifically the difficulty difference.
Yeah. I guess like the big thing for me would be I guess just wanting to tell a story.
Yeah. And he very much does that. He does a narrated voiceover on top of the gameplay that he has in the background.
Mm.
Like it felt like his style feels like kind of what you would want to do.
Okay.
Or what you've mentioned before that you wanted to do with a supercut.
Yeah.
That's why I said this is pretty much the exact example of the style that you might aim for.
Mm. Yeah, strength 2.
Soon, they will be unstoppable with strength 22.
I don't know if I'm going to
If
get
we
anywhere
modded
close. Yeah. I don't know if I'm going to get anywhere close to strength 10.
Well, to be
By
fair,
the end of December.
I've been at strength 9 for 1 month and 20 days on this character.
Mm-hmm.
It's not going anywhere closer.
Yeah. Yeah, I instantly regretted not picking full strength and fitness again.
It does just kind of impact everything you do.
Yeah. But I don't know. I will accept my poor decision making and see if we can get an interesting storyline.
Just means now you have an excuse. We gotta train your strength up by having you kill all the zombies.
Do you get experience for strength that way?
You get a passive experience and strength for a lot of things. So swinging your weapon, carrying heavy load, fitness, it's literally any stamina burn. Even if it doesn't exceed your regeneration rate.
Yeah.
Depending on your character. Just again, any stamina burn is XP for fitness. So you could theoretically just go to war with zombies and get levels.
Yeah.
It's partially what I was kind of trying to do. It just was difficult with because a lot of my strength XP and stuff like that, I didn't gain as much from exercising as I did on my weak character, as much as I did from combat.
I don't know. I mean, I guess I could try and do that. As long as I don't do anything stupid again.
I mean, it also would give you just general. Well, you don't have a lot of stat investment yet. It would just give you general practice at handling combat in different ways.
Although I do have cooking 7 and carpentry 5 and tailoring 5. But I mean,
How'd you get tailoring 5?
I just grabbed a sweater and just started sewing.
You just kind of just sat and just burned it.
Yeah.
Fair. I understand the other two though, because we have videos and plenty of material for carpentry.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, while your character's at a level that can be reasonably regained to pretty quickly, it's not that big a risk to practice your combat.
Mm-hmm.
Given the more consistent you get at combat, the less likely you'll have to lose those levels again.
Exactly.
But we could always go on a trip up to West Point if there's any place you want to loot. There's still the bookstore and that shopping center.
Yeah.
And the automotive center on the east side.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not opposed to going to the automotive center because we can maybe get some improvements for the either the truck or probably the truck, really.
Well, if we bring enough food with us, we could just bring the truck as our vehicle of choice going up there.
Mm-hmm.
Mostly making sure you have enough high-calorie food would be the thing.
Yeah.
Do I have any high-calorie food left on me? I could always just chuck it in the trunk of the car. Yeah, we already got some tools in the back of here. Might want to take our gas cans out.
Yeah.
Mostly just because it's filling up a lot of weight.
Yeah.
Well, not all of them. How many gas cans do you think we should leave in here?
I mean, if we're going up to West Point, would we even need any? Unless we stop at, like, the gas station there.
I'll leave one in.
I guess if we find a nice car that doesn't have any, might be a good idea to have one.
It's more if we take the wrong type of damage, you can get damage to the
gas can.
Yeah, to the gas tank. And an unexpected leaky gas tank leaving you dry is a problematic occurrence.
Yeah.
Leave the generator in there. Probably just leave all the tools in there. I'll move these batteries over to the police car trunk, just because they're heavy and it gives us more weight in this.
Yeah.
Probably just going to leave the generator in there, because there are gas stations in West Point, so if we do decide we want to stop at the gas station part of the way up, because there is one at that intersection. If you're looking on the West Point map, that intersection right south of there with the 3 green buildings and the yellow building has a gas station.
Um, Characters doing squats. Oh, no, they're not. Map. Zoom, zoom. Oh, the one of the cross sections in the middle.
Yeah, the one with the
You said
yellow
that-
building and then 3 green buildings are surrounding it.
I see 2. I think I see a third one. Yeah, it looks like there's a third one.
Yeah. On the west road there, at that plus sign intersection,
Mhm.
adjacent to that road is a gas station. I have it marked on my map.
Okay.
So we could always load up some of these gas tanks while we're there.
Mhm.
Trying to think what else. I think we just have to kind of leave. What else is it? Let's see. Glove compartment's mostly empty. Let's see. What other random... probably don't need this rifle to take it with me. Just leave it at my drop-off point for now.
Is that your watch?
Nah, I don't have anything scheduled. At least not at 8 a.m.
Apparently there's a watch on the ground. Black digital watch. Oh, that was it. Stop alarm. Dismantle.
Must load the car with calories. Specifically non-perishable calories. Which means, how many bourbon bottles can I cram in this glove compartment? Not all of them, but a decent number. Each bourbon bottle is 1,500 calories.
Nice.
So that should help keep your weight in positive while we're traveling.
Hmm.
So now the question is, do you want to go to West Point today?
Yeah, why not? I'm ready-ish if you're ready-ish. Let me make another salad real quick.
If the salad gives you calories.
It does. There's some rotten food in the fridge, but I'll cook that when we get home. Let me make sure my spears are in quality shape. That should help. Oh, got this. Alright, are you ready?
I am in the car.
Sounds was a sharp turn. Sharper turn than I anticipated, at least. Zoom out.
There will, in general, be more zombies since I haven't done any pre-clearing this time around. Stay on the south side of the road after the turn. Then the wrecks will be roughly around the middle of the next, or the path will be roughly around the middle of the next set of wrecks.
If I think I remember correctly, the next one we gotta go around.
Depends on how you go about it. There is technically a way through the middle, if I remember correctly. Just remember to keep up momentum when there's zombies around. You didn't have the momentum forward. No, stop for a second. Okay.
I know there's
Go
one
ahead and keep
behind
going.
me.
Yeah, keep going towards getting through. Trying to keep the. That's the way we made it through before.
Okay, I made it through.
Man. Just a gas station intersection.
Do we want to do gas now?
Up to you.
Probably best to do that first. That way we don't accidentally have too much. Oh, it's right here.
Yeah. It's on. The car is not quite close enough to fuel it. No. We'll just be topping it off mostly anyway.
You want me to fix it?
Nah, it's not that big a deal. Let me know when you're done.
Done.
There we go.
Some orange soda in here. Glow lighters. I guess we don't really need those. Melted ice cream fresh. I mean, who's gonna eat that?
Mm-hmm. Don't know how it's fresh, but okay.
It's another empty gas can. Might as well take that. Another one.
Do you need the generator back out?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh, a bunch of non-perishable foods. I don't have a crowbar on me. That's probably just a bathroom anyway.
I can open it real quick while you're gassing. Yeah, just a bathroom.
While we have a free moment, hood's in decent condition. Battery's in decent condition. Engine's not. Gas tank isn't. Oh, hey, there's a van over here.
Yeah, there's a few cars in this lot. don't think we have keys for any of them.
This might be a better car. Got duct tape in it.
Nope, no keys in the car either. I don't have the skills to hotwire.
I don't think I do either.
What class are you?
Metalworker.
Ah, no, you wouldn't then. Key. I have the key for it.
Franklin Vowling?
Or maybe that wasn't the key for it. Charisse wagon key. Oh, I think that's the other car over here. Yeah, this one's in decent condition other than the window I had to smash open because I didn't see the key.
Mm-hmm. 40.
Actually, decent gas tank too, as far as how filled it is.
Mm-hmm.
We can take it with us.
187. I guess the Chevalier step van is the better capacity. Alright, do you want to lead, or do you want me to?
Yeah, I'll meet you at the target location.
Kind of forget where that is.
East side of West Point.
Okay.
The one green building kind of sitting off by itself.
Ah, I found you.
was, but okay.
Did you turn left at the gas station?
No.
Okay. Across the railroad tracks. Okay, I think I see it. It's in a little loop, right?
Yeah. The backside leads to garage, I believe. I'm just drawing the zombies to the front, so if you go on the second road there. The Dingenhopper. I'm just clearing out more around the building in general.
Mm-hmm. Alright, I'll go ahead and head inside. Yeah, I'm actually going inside.
You remember to turn off the car, right?
Yeah, I did. Average muffler. Just type sport. I'll grab those just for the, performance suspension, heavy duty, nice. Empty gas can, spare engine parts.
Looks like the front end is mostly gas cans and tools.
Mm-hmm.
Some scrap electronics and engine parts. And some coveralls. This is the tire rack, it looks like. That's a big supply room, but that's dark as crap. Small break room area. Don't mind some cereal.
Ooh, another car battery charger. Put that in the, warehouse.
Jacks, tires, more jacks. Old muffler type standard. Performance brakes. Performance and regular suspension. No car zone VHSs as far as I can tell, sadly.
Hmm.
And if you see the road that kind of like snakes up to the northeast on the map,
Mm-hmm.
that's the route to Louisville.
Okay. So many empty gas cans. We'll be set for winter.
The hood's pretty heavily damaged. On this one.
Of which one?
The wagon that I drove over.
Hmm.
Everything else seems to be in okay condition. The trunk's basically empty if you need to load it with anything.
Hmm. I filled my truck. .1, make it a garbage bag. Still.
But yeah, if you need any specific tires, this is the place to get them.
Hmm. I'd probably grab as many tires as possible.
Yeah.
There's a second floor.
Yeah. Never gone up there yet. I could put this tire and maybe one of the rear seats.
Is your trunk full now?
Well, it can't hold a tire at least.
Oh, it can if I put it in there, though. Because I can bend space.
so it'll be a bit hard if we want to get any more gasoline on the way back or not.
Yeah, maybe we just do that as a separate run. Hey, electrical 2. Can I pull enough out to be able to put in one more?
You have the passenger seat.
Yeah, I put one tire in there, so now it's got 11 units. Grab this. And then it's 15, so yeah, grab. And candy's not gonna be enough. Pull these radios out. Perfect. 1.4. Should be able to go in the seat beside me. Screwdriver back into the fanny pack, and I'm ready to head home.
Cool.
There's a part of me that wants to goofily beep beep at the zombies, but I doubt that would make them get out of the way.
Just drawing more zombies from around.
Yeah.
Unless you want to. You're trailing, so it's not like you're gonna block the way for somebody else.
Yeah.
I just shouldn't honk the horn.
Did you make it through that one spot yet?
I'm almost to the intersection. But I've not made it through the tight spot yet. student driver fighting me and all.
Alright, I've passed the gas station.
Past the tight spot. I wiggled it up in a bit wider. Oh, you went into that way fast.
Yeah, I sure did. Okay, I got through. Well, for no reason at all, when we get home, I'm going to start training mechanics.
Yeah, this car will probably need a little bit of repair too, anyways. Just because I haven't been able to avoid hitting some zombies.
Yeah.
And with the hood already pretty much gone before starting, it's probably taken some engine damage.
I should probably try and... Well, I guess I need to get mechanics up to 6. That way I can replace the brakes on this without damaging them. Because these brakes suck. But I got through the other narrow...
Do you have a student driver?
No.
Okay. But say that could be part of it too. The input delay on student driver means you have a delay to your braking too.
Okay, rounding the bend. I guess I've gone past the house. Is off. The car is lights are off. Check the mechanics of the car. Alright, need to replace the hood. Engine condition 23%. There's no problems with that. Yeah, the brakes on the...
Yeah, the windshield took some damage. It's at 45%.
Where'd you
still
put
at 71.
Where'd you put the full gas cans again?
Oh, I just put them in the police trunk.
Right.
If you're looking for one for... But I figured that was the closest container I could move them over to. And then there's this random half-filled gas can we have sitting here.
Yeah, I was looting cars, and that was I found a gas cannon. That was it. Well, guess we'll leave these two in here. Take the water bottles out. Orange soda, water bottle, garbage bags. Rest of this stuff. I'll move that stuff later. I'll actually probably use the truck itself to move that stuff to the warehouse.
Let's see. I'm just curious if this still works. Can't remember if this is a base game or not. Oh yeah, no, it is base game.
Nice.
I'm doing this.
Telling?
Yep. By being able to do it with any vehicle, even if it doesn't make sense for this Chevrolet Dart to pull a larger station wagon. Means also that if I wanted to, I could go and just clean up the road on that entire route. Attach things and pull them out of the way, sort of thing.
Yeah.
You're back. not enough zombies killed. Let's go kill some more. Oh, whoops. Missed the window for fishing.
Oh. All of this is air rocks. That's fine. Fresh ingredients for that can.
Brilliant.
do I repair the hood, or do I, just go and steal one? Just a wrench. I think stealing one's easier. Hey, success. First try, even though I had a low chance. I guess it was 50-50.
50-50. I only take 60-40.
Hmm. One, two, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 lines that are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 tall, except I'm missing 4, so that should be 60. How many types of seeds are there? Broccoli, cabbage, carrot, potato, radish, strawberry, tomato. Broccoli, cabbage, carrot, broccoli, cabbage, carrot, potato, radish, strawberry, tomato. So that looks like 7. 7 into 60 is, less than I'd like. But I guess I could get my 4 back. Or I guess, no. What I should do is 63. Because that's 7 times 9. And then I just do 9 of each plant. We'll do that after everything grows. I'm gonna go grab mechanics. 2. Oh wait, hold on. I should take the box truck back. Even if it doesn't have a hood. Is there a wrench in the back? It does. I guess technically the only thing it's missing is a screwdriver. There's tons of screwdrivers around. Right, open the door. That way I can get out, no? Annex 2. Time to go fix. be able to remove the tire from... Wait, no, the tires... I have to have heavy-duty tires.
There are heavy-duty tires in the sedan.
They have to be heavy-duty. Okay. I'll go grab one in a little bit. Actually, I'll go grab that now.
Hello, zombies. You're interrupting my whimsical foraging. Slash nimble training with the hopes of finally hitting the next level already.
gas cans in the step van.
Oh yeah, on your strength training, have you been using the dumbbell?
No, I've been doing burpees and that's it. So far.
Hmm. Just asking because the dumbbell is a higher efficiency for strength training.
Yeah. I should go upstairs to go across. I've got stuff to put upstairs, that's why. Otherwise,
think
I'd
you
have just walked.
Hug every
along
zombie.
around.
But with violence.
Yeah. Although I don't think there are that many zombies to hug with violence along the path. I mean, I could be wrong. It's never happened before, but you know. Which tire's in the worst condition? Let's do rear right tire. $18 empty gas cans. There we go.
Finally. I'm at Nimble 4.
Nice.
Only took a mild eternity. Means I'm immediately sitting on the ground and reading the next book.
But where do I put the tire? I just took off with that truck. This one's in perfect shape, so it's not that one. It wasn't regular type sport, so it's not that one. Not in my main inventory. Oh, here it is. I equipped it. Oh, my fitness leveled up.
Fortnite.
Oh, can't install standard stuff on a heavy-duty vehicle. Here we go, mechanics 2. train mechanics. Start at 19 experience, more or less. Which I guess while I'm doing this, I'll go get some water. I am back.
Shocking.
Yeah, Mechanics 4 is done.
Mechanical.
That brake is missing, that suspension is missing. Well, let's uninstall the brake. Then we install it back here. And I should be able to install a tire back here as well. Okay, apparently this muffler is broken on this windshield and regular brake. Here's the dumpster. Pretty sure none of that can be repaired. Watch that Car Zone episode that we have.
I should knock those off while I'm here.
Alright, what skills do we need to hotwire a car? Electrical 3?
I believe electrical and mechanics.
Alright, well, my mechanics is 4 now, so. If I need electrical 3, I should be able to get that, but it'll take me a bit.
You just gotta go on a zombie hunt. For their watches.
Mm-hmm.
Or I think you can dismantle the machinery at the sawmill warehouse. And that gives you electrical.
Mm-hmm. I brought this stuff. Guess I can keep some things. TV, nothing in it. Warzone episode. Click primary. Turn on the TV. Play the thing. Health, exercise. Dumbbell presses. 40 minutes. Exhausted to exercise. Oh, wait. Stop. I just did a dumb.
What's up?
I needed to read the mechanics book before I watched the mechanics TV show.
You also need to make sure your calories are high.
My calories are high.
And then you eat those stir fries before they go off, given how many calories are stored in them.
Yeah. Apparently we have a neighbor coming knocking. I'll go have a pointed conversation with them. I didn't lose out too much experience. Alright, I am 1/3 of the way to mechanics level 6. Time to go have a pointed conversation with our neighbor. 805 to 19, about 14 experience per.
Back to the base. Gotta feed the cat beer back.
Yay, rain! Gotta refill our rain barrels.
It has become decently moist.
Oh,
But
it's snow now.
I was gonna be surprised that it wasn't snow, given it was below freezing.
5. Show 4. Play. Oh, exercise. Basically 1,000 experience for that. 2,000, 4,000. And book shows 6.
I'm waiting for both the Horde Knight and for my weight to tick down to 77 here.
Nice. I am a fifth of the way to cooking 10.
Nice.
Thing is, I had cooking 1 earlier today. I got through the skills pretty quickly. I'm at Carpentry 5, Cooking 9, Farming 2, Electrical 2, Metalworking 3, although I started with Metalworking 3, Mechanics 5, and Tailoring 5. Maintenance 2, Short Blunt 1, although I think I started with Short Blunt 1, and Sprinting 1. Almost Sprinting 2. Fitness, I got that up to level 2, and Strength to level 2 when I started at 1. Oops. Sorry, done. Yep.
I'm outside. In the cold, it'll take faster. Preferably, I wanted to take over to weight 77 right at or sorry, before or right at the start of the Horde Night.
Hmm. Halfway to level 6 mechanics.
So I want to give it enough room while I'm still in sub 78, where I have the multiplier. So I want to have it tick over, give it a little bit, so that way when I eat, it doesn't just tick back over.
Mm-hmm.
So that way I can use the multiplier to completely max out my calories.
Mm-hmm. Oh, am I not getting any experience at the moment? Doesn't look like it. Maybe there's like a delay before you can get experience for doing the same action.
Excuse me. I don't know.
Although once I started failing, I got experience again.
In-game minutes.
Here. Take the bridge across just to be safe. tire pump go? Where? Possible I left it at the house. They are approaching from all sides.
I think somewhere there's a text file or something where you could change those to a bunch of silly things if you wanted.
Mm-hmm. There's the tire pump. Ended up in my backpack, along with a screwdriver. I guess I'll go ahead and grab my rifle. Time to work on my marksmanship.
Till they all kind of get over here. I died.
Oh no!
Well, even though I'm pretty sure I had fractures turned off, I slipped off the rope, or my character just would not grab the rope and I jumped off the fence. and I got a fracture on my leg, so I couldn't run or move fast at all.
Oh.
If I didn't have the fracture, I would have been fine.
Hmm.
Did your Horde Night indicator go away?
Yeah.
Mine has not.
Could just be a bug.
Could be. Did you find my body?
Not yet, but I haven't been investigating. Let's see. Alright, what were you wearing?
You should be able to see the big thing is the backpack will be noticeable.
Yeah. Alright, that's a lot of zombies. Let me... shotgun. Put both of these. I got aiming too. Now I got reloading too. +1 spear. Alright. Looking for a body with a backpack. Alright, that looks like you.
But you don't have to worry about retrieving the items, mostly just taking it down so it doesn't wander off.
Yeah.
Given how long it took us to find the 2 other random items that were yours.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, random bodies.
Alright. Hey, light-footed too. Oh, light-footed one. Wait, this one's not you. this one was you. Okay. Grab crowbar plus?
That's one of my items. Just leave it there. Just leave the body. I'm almost there at this point.
Okay.
It's the crowbar plus is the. So when you have Gordonite, it just once you equip a crowbar, it changes the description of the crowbar to crowbar plus.
Hmm.
I don't know if it'll retain. It'll probably just swap back to a regular crowbar unless you also have Gordonite.
No, it was Gordonite plus in my inventory.
No, it's when you equip it that it does the check.
Ah.
So, like, I had regular crowbars in my inventory too, but because I hadn't equipped them yet, they didn't turn into crowbar plus.
Ah, yeah, it turned into a crowbar now.
Hmm.
But yeah, but your body wasn't doing any wandering, which is probably because you said you had super immune.
Oh, right. I didn't know if that would stop it from even doing it when dead. So, I'll just go grab my stuff. The zombies thinned out, or are they still around?
Yeah, they're pretty thinned out. There's still some zombies here and there, but...
Yeah, as long as I can get to... As long as I'm not, like, fighting too many before I get to my body. See if I can avoid aggroing those guys on my way up. Nope, they wanted... Oh, I'll just dip into the woods and back. They'll lose aggro.
Losing stamina, so... Untie... I gotta stop to untie.
Looks like some of them broke into the warehouse. The whatever we had blocking one of the doors is gone.
Ah.
So you can use the rope. I came down. There's a few bodies I killed. I think I was right over here.
No pulling down our ropes, please.
No, that's not my body. There he is. This is annoying to do with like 5 zombies on me.
I moved it north a little bit.
Oh, you
I
moved
dropped
it.
it.
That's right.
Yeah, I dropped it as soon as you told me to leave it alone, but I'd already picked it up at that point.
Ah, darn. That's why I'm not seeing it exactly. I followed the trail of dead bodies. Like, where's my stuff?
Yeah, my bad.
I'm just trying to find my body for just a moment. I just need to grab one melee weapon out of it. Or get them away from the car for this one moment. I can grab one of my spare crowbars. Oh wait, there's my body.
The crowbar's on the ground. Right next to the body.
Crowbar acquired. Do you know, dealing with zombies is way easier when you have
A weapon?
a weapon.
It's just two. I'll stab them. Double check my surroundings. And prepare yourself for a stab. And another stab. Watch. Grab. Oh, for some reason I don't have a pencil on me. Or not a pencil, screwdriver. Those are definitely the same type of item. This item. Now you're standing up. I can see the game grid.
Yeah, it seems to do that for a moment when it's trying to apply snow.
Yeah. Looks like they only destroyed the garbage can. They didn't destroy the plastic table.
Okay. So let's see. I know I'm cold. And a good reason for being cold again. Don't judge me. Winter clothes box.
I guess I need to get level 10 in tailoring so that way we can fix your clothes and have them be super powered.
Luckily I have the set of winter clothes that I can swap to.
Ms. Death.
Yep.
Did you not want the watch that you had on?
I swapped it. That's a watch I picked up randomly.
Ah.
I start grabbing whenever I started another character. I start grabbing stuff as if I might not have the ability to get my gear back.
Yeah.
And then if I can, problem solved.
Hmm. I'm really just looking for watches. There's a crowbar. Drop that on the ground. Another crowbar. Oh, it must be all on the ground. It must be the ground inventory.
No.
What happened?
If I wear a police bulletproof vest, it takes off my padded jacket. And I'd rather have a padded jacket. Or it makes me winter resistant. I can't gain fitness XP above level 6, right? Well, obese.
more or less done. Alright. We have managed to make it to the other side of the fortnight. There will be, what, 2 more before the start of January?
Should
and then we'll have a full month of Blizzard.
not the game company.
True, not the game company.
Oh, actually, I also need melee 1.
Why do I have... Oh, I know, I have small metal sheets.
To take over the world. I've got to catch up on several books.
Is the bullets bandolier just decorative?
So the bullets bandolier will increase the rate that you reload, specifically weapons that use standard bullets.
Mhm.
The shells bandolier will increase the rate that you reload shotguns.
Okay.
Why they specifically separated out shotguns? I mean, logistically, yeah, you'd have a different sort of shape to the bandolier versus regular bullets, but you'd also have it for a different shape to it for a wide variety of different calibers. So
Yay, electrical tree.
still concerned to see if my horde icon has not gone away. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens here in a short bit at 2200.
Probably just a 950 downstairs.
past 2200 and there's no zombies. I think I'm just cursed to have the Horde Knight icon staring at me.
That does
Menacingly.
happen sometimes.
Let's actually, before I finish this book, let's see how many of my injuries have healed. That's a burn. That's going to take a while. I didn't think about it, but with super, that's also a burn. That also is going to take a while. I didn't think about it, but with super immune, you can't get normal infections either.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just going to leave most of them with just dirty bandages. That one actually healed. That one healed. Yeah, that's a lot. Okay. So 2 burns, 2 lacerations. Lacerations hopefully won't be too bad, but burns could take a while.
Mm-hmm.
But at least without the risk of infection, it's not going to be as bad.
Mm-hmm.
So they don't have to fight to keep them sterilized. But guess what I get to have the fun of doing again?
What?
Leveling Nimble.
True. You were trying to get that.
And now it's back to 1.
Hmm.
So I was not, there's no way I wasn't taking the XP boost like trait
Mm-hmm.
for the second time around.
Yeah.
In hopes of my retaining sanity.
Alright, well, with that, once I get tailoring 6, I think I'm ready to call it here.
Fair. Because all I'd have is reading a lot of books.
Mm-hmm.
So I got to go through, read book 1 for everything.
I took 2 different. I took Quick Worker, and that helped a lot.
I wanted to have more combat leaning still, since you're.
Mm-hmm.
So my stuff is I have 8 in fitness, 8 in strength, which is the highest I could get it with obese. A massive amount of buffs to blunt, vagabond, outdoorsman, fast reader, quick learner. Of course, cat eyes, dexterous. Trade-off for part of it is anti-gun activist. So you can have all the guns now. Oh yeah, and one thing just to give myself a little bit of extra leeway, I took evasive. So percent chance to just not when damage should happen. Yeah, I'm ready for outro wrap up whenever you're. Oh wait, you say you're doing the tailoring.
Yeah, I just finished it, so. Alright, yeah, so, so quit the desktop. Yep. Alt-tab over to OBS, and we can switch over to the talking scene. But yeah, alright, so, that was Project Zomboid. Make sure to like, comment, subscribe, all of that fancy YouTube engagement stuff. Ring the notification bell, share the video. Yeah. Aside from that, thank you so much for watching, and have a wonderful day.